stay earthbound when prosperity awaits you in the stars? Come to Halcyon, the only colony on the edge of the frontier, owned and operated by corporations. A trip of 10 short years will feel like mere minutes, thanks to the comfort and safety of your very own hibernation chamber. You'll wake up in a perfect society designed to maximize your productivity, with guaranteed full employment. With only a minor term of service, you will become the master of your own destiny when you go out of this world to the Halcyon colony.
Where's that sound? Just need to scooch right in here.
Hey, turn the chair over.
Oh, hold on.
Hundreds of thousands of colonists will have to drift out here forever just to keep from damaging the board's bottom line. Disgraceful.
Alrighty. Why on earth would I make anything below average? That's... Absolutely want that to be good. You know what? I'll just make everything good. It's fine. Okay. I'm gonna lockpick and hack and steal a bunch of shit, because that's how I always play this game. So we want stealth.
Things tend to vanish off tables whenever you're around.
Where am I being fed? Shut! Ah! I've just been fed fudge. What? I don't like it.
Too sweet?
Yeah.
Really?
I'm not a fan of fudge to begin with. Blech. Blech. It's very sweet. Okay. I guess tech.
Your skills would have been wasted in a corporate lab.
Okay. Let's see. Melee is good at the beginning. But maybe... What was the persuade one? Cashier? I've actually done that. Let's do that.
Working your way up to proficient?
Yes, I am a female. What was that, 7? Okay, we're going with this one today. I'm pale. I haven't seen the sun in 500 years. But am I an alien? Can't remember if they have hazel eyes. Nope. That's an alien. It's also an alien. Went into prison with Riddick, got my eyes shined. To deal with the devil to get these eyes. Let's see. What is not going to alarm me every time I take off my helmet or see my character's face? Probably that, but it's not as accurate as I would like it to be. That works. Let's see. Probably not going to change any of these, honestly. Just make you a hair smaller. Just a little dainty. Just a little dainty. Gee, oh my God, what is that? We're going back to normal. We're going back to normal. That was weird. Actually, hold on. Before we swap the hair, we're going to swap this color so that I can actually see it. Yeah, okay. That's about the color of my hair now. Let's turn my phone way down. That's better. Okay. Style. I mean, if I was going into space, I might cut my hair like that. Yikes, no. I've never done the long hairs, I think. If I can find one that looks like I'm not being swallowed by a mop, I'll do it. I guess I'm not doing that. Okay, so back up to the front. Where was that nice? This one. Yes, I overpluck. Features. Shaved my head and put on makeup. That makes sense. My small rebellion as a cashier flying into space. Ooh, that is a lot of freckles. Okay. Jaundice? Is that the makeup we're going for? Jaundice? Is that? Okay, that's not. These are choices, but I don't think I get to change them later, and so I'm not going to do them. I'm just gonna go all the way back. To like the faintest of things. Yeah. This one. Faint. No dirt. No. Probably should have a scar. Let's be real. I should have. What is my name? Alrighty. Next. Yep. Yes, I want to do the sneaking attacking. Yes. Hey, I can sell things already. Excellent. Okay, cool. Thank God. Improve your weapons. Alright, gonna do all the things. Yeah. Get me out of here, Doc. It's cold.
Looks to be your lucky day, my friend.
Cool. Let me turn that down so it doesn't echo through the mic. You have questionable morals, but please, get me out of here.
Please power down your engines and prepare to be...
Not likely, bootlickers.
Bootlicker.
Initiate skip jump.
Whee! Yay, I've been kidnapped. In game, in game.
Shit.
Ba-doop, ba-doo, ba-doo-doop.
Ah, there you are. Wondering what's going on, eh? A bit of bad news there, I'm afraid. Your colony ship was
Inexplicably knocked out of skip space and forced to complete its journey at sublight speeds. This means that you and every other colonist on the Hope have been in suspended animation for 70 years, give or take. Normally,
Hooray, I'm old.
after so long leads to some
Err.
horrifying results. It's called explosive cell death, but it's really more of a liquefaction. Something wrong? Oh, yes, well, not to worry. I pumped your body full of a special concoction I devised to keep you from dying so horrifically. Hopefully at all, but I guess we'll see.
Yay,
Use
drugs.
the last of my
In game.
chemical supplies saving you. I know it's a lot to ask, but I must have your help securing more if we're to save the rest of your fellow colonists.
You got it, I'm gonna go steal from people I don't know who think I died 70 years ago.
Now, my ship is inoperative, but I've managed to hire a smuggler to help you out. He'll be... Oh, I see we're in position. Good luck.
Whee! Do 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 do. All right. Let's see.
Is this thing working?
We're gonna put
There you
on.
are. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, the smuggler. His name is Hawk, and he should be waiting for you at the landing site.
We're gonna put
He's to be
lo-fi
your,
on for now.
chauffeur, so to speak. Not to worry. I'm told he's a specialist, dashing gunslinger, one-of-a-kind ship,
Ooh,
that
that's
sort of
loud.
thing. You'll like him, I'm sure. I've also outfitted you with a simple wireless
That
monitor,
very low.
so I can track your progress. I'll check in with you as soon as you land. Good luck. All the colonists are counting on you.
Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da-da. I'm gonna die in a fiery explosion. Oh, I didn't die. I'm still solid. I somehow know what buttons to press.
Ah, you've landed. Good. Hawthorne should be close by.
Man.
Law's name? Is that him? Oh, that idiot. I told him to plant the beacon and move away, not stand there holding it. Oh well, no sense in letting his ship go to waste. Hawthorne won't mind you
Stupid.
taking his ship. Better you than the board, huh?
Where is the beacon anyway?
Not
Land
sure I
directly
trust
on
the
it.
fellow. Might have gone after the bounty on my head. Shame about the whole squashing thing. Nasty way to go.
Gotta explore all the places. Yeah, I'll get to you in a minute. Seriously, did I land directly on the beacon? Or... I guess I did. Whee! Oh, that's low grav. Oh, hello, little lizard. Where the trees have feelers. Oh, hello. Where'd you go? I will catch you. Hello, person. No, dead person. Oh, really dead person. Okay. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. You see nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing. Lizard. Oh, lizard. There you are.
You see now, you've been frozen for a while. There's bound to be unforeseen side effects.
Ha 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 ha. Lizard, take me places. My ankles! Don't know how an inhaler heals me, but okay. Hi.
You've tried the best now. Now try the rest. Spacer's choice. Oh, wow, that stinks. We were out on patrol. I saw a marauder camp up in the hills. Thought I could take him. Then my gun misfired. Right through my side. I mean, what are the odds of that, right? Just barely scraped by with my life. Crawled in here and blocked off the exit with those canisters. Gibbering, flesh-eating, law-breaking, unemployed lunatics with guns. Some
Cool.
had grounded their spacecraft out in the open. That's a real good way to attract marauders. See those canisters by the entrance? Marauders come sniffing around in here, and I can take them all out with a single shot. Not bad, huh?
That assumes that, you know, they all come to the door at the same time.
Yeah, okay. You look like you know your way around a gun. Got some spare ammo, not counting the bullet in my side. All Spacer's Choice weapons are now 30% less likely to malfunction. You've tried the best, now try the rest. Spacer's Choice. Yes, nailed it that time. You hit your head or something? You're in Emerald Vale. We're a Spacer's Choice community. Edgewater's a little ways down. Prettiest place in the Vale. Be sure to stop by a provisioner's for a can of our famous salt tuna. The Hope? Is that some sort of fancy new drug? Are you with Auntie Cleo or something? Don't take this the wrong way or nothing, but I'm not allowed to fraternize with Cleo workers. Company policy.
I guess I missed the part where I could, heal him.
It's not the best choice, it's Spacer's choice.
Yeah, I guess I missed that. Okay. Oh, wait. Wait, no, okay. Must inspect all things. Oh, yep. Pick up that. And that. Let me into your house. Which is probably a marauder den, honestly. Don't mind me. Just skitter through here and pick up weird things.
Damn it, my ears! Oh, what had just happened? Can you hear me? What in the hell is...
Yeah, seriously, this is... You're in a marauder den. You should leave. Okay, Mr. Lizard. Lead me to victory. I don't remember. Oh, right. Now I have a button for it. Fuck off. Thankfully, it handles like most gun games. I mean, you know. Give me your things. Thank you. Looks like ketchup, but okay. I mean, tomato paste you use for things. Ooh. That's not the button I wanted. This is the button I wanted. Ooh. I just hate all of these lights. And it's just gonna keep yelling at me. I'll never be able to tell what's real, what's a new thing. Alright, that's got all of them. Really nothing else? Okay. Sneaky, sneaky. How do you see me? I'm sneaky. Hello, please? Ooh, a ring on that one. Alright. It's interesting. This button. Okay. Yeah, we're not gonna get drunk. Carbohydrates. You know, that thing they keep telling us to avoid. Aha. Sneaky, sneaky. Nobody see me. Nobody see anything. No? No? Okay. Let me up on the rock. I want to be tall. Let me up. Let me up. Damn it. Sneaky, sneaky. What the hell is... Did a bird wearing an invisibility cloak just fly past that ship? Because that's what it looked like. Alright, whatever. Hi.
Don't know where you came from, stranger, but you best keep your head down. There's marauders hereabouts, and worse, landing violators. Call on that rung leech. Landing in the Vale without using an official Spacer's Choice landing pad. I'd slap him with a fine if it weren't for all these marauders shambling about. Really? How is he?
You know.
Well, that's a relief. You don't want to know how much paperwork's involved in paying off a gravesite fee. We'll see him back to Edgewater, just as soon as I cross these marauders off with the swift, cost-efficient fury that's made Spacer's Choice the most trusted brand in personal defense.
You know...
Need a couple of winks to catch my breath. Stretch my legs, son.
Come on, you can do it. Ooh, do I want to be rude?
You think?
No.
Most marauders can't even talk. Criminals do attract other criminals by their own nature. You know what? You're right. It's time we cross those marauders off, find whoever owns that ship, and file a full report. Then it's gonna be fucking laminated.
Yeah, you do you.
Here we go. No prisoner!
Oh, there they are. They all dead? Oh no, your person died. Shit, did you kill her? Where did she go? All right. Oh, damn, I don't think I've ever started the game where she died. I'm sorry. I didn't intend to get you killed. Does clean up some paperwork though.
Please be informed that this vessel contains no valuable plunder.
We'll see about that.
Hello, Marauder. I am Ada, the autonomous digital astrogator of this vessel. Please be informed that I am authorized to use violent retribution against unwanted solicitors. Please return any misappropriated equipment and exit this vessel in an orderly fashion. Failure to do so will result in your immediate destruction. I detect an elevated heart rate, indicating dishonesty. Please prepare yourself for lethal deterrence.
I mean, I was just in a gunfight.
Please engage your airlocks. Prepare to reject all foreign throws in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You are still here. My deception protocols have failed. I have been programmed to express disappointment. This vessel is the registered property of Captain Alex Hawthorne. I am incapable of accepting orders from anyone other than Captain Alex Hawthorne.
Okay, so,
I understand. I will require some time to process this information. Thank you for your patience and for your honesty. I am programmed to take orders exclusively from Captain Hawthorne. If I accept your orders, then you must be Captain Hawthorne. Do you understand?
yeah.
Well done, Captain Hawthorne. I see your powers of deductive reasoning remain intact. Unfortunately,
Got myself a new identity. That was easy.
Our main drive suffered a critical power failure, and we were forced to make an emergency landing. The main drive's power regulator has been irreparably damaged and must be replaced. Astutely observed. However, the probability of locating a power regulator within a worker settlement falls within acceptable parameters of certainty. High-capacity power regulators are sometimes employed in the electrical networks of worker settlements. I have taken the liberty of printing you a new Captain's identity cartridge. Please try not to lose it this time.
Hey, you got it.
This cartridge identifies you, Alex Hawthorne, as the registered proprietor and captain of the Unreliable. Do you understand?
Yes.
Thank you. I appreciate your cooperation. Best of luck in your search for a power regulator. Try to stay alive this time.
You got jokes. Alright, what's over here?
If your equipment, I suppose everything on the Unreliable belongs to you now, Captain. Help yourself. No, really.
I will. Thank you. No. How about over here? Anything up here? No? Alright, well, fuck my ankles. Okay, points available. Ooh, more health. Absolutely want more of that. Oh God, walk speed. I'm never walking. Damage per flaw. No, thank you. 5 base armor. Ooh, yeah, that comes in handy early. Because you need to carry all the things, to sell all the things, to make any money. Okay, there's 20 there. I'm never gonna dodge, so here's going to ranged. Oops, wrong button. This button. Still something? Okay. No? Alright, let's see. Unequipping this, we're unequipping that, and we're equipping this. Also equipping a shotgun, we're gonna sell all of these. A little surprised I didn't get any clothing off those bodies, but okay. Alright, what can I do here? Oh, yeah, I don't have any mods, do I? Do you need to be repaired? Oh, I don't, okay. Oh, that didn't work. This button.
The ship's engines cannot be powered until a replacement regulator has been properly installed.
Gotcha. What's over here?
Want to be a brand new you? Try out our respecification machine.
Ooh, no, I would not.
Himself, right before he died.
What are you talking about, bitch? I'm Alex. Didn't you remember? We just had a whole conversation about it. Time to plunder my own shelves before I bring people in here and they plunder them for me. Excellent. Okay.
These are the crew's quarters. Alex preferred to travel alone, but he always had me. Due to catastrophic power failure, all doors will remain on security lockdown.
Okay. Alrighty.
What can I do for you, Captain?
What can you do?
Goodbye.
Alright. I guess we'll go outside and do stuff. Oh, hello.
I'll be with you, friend. I'm Ernie. I'm the Spacer's Choice Department of Human Resources. Town sent me hereabouts to check on the guards. Now, it seems to me, and correct me if I'm wrong here, but seems to me they're all dead. Mind telling me what happened here?
Yeah, man,
Altercation, you say? Shame as that goes. Spacer's Choice policy strictly prohibits dying during work hours. Guess I'd better get to cleaning up. Can't just leave company property scattered about, bleeding out on the dirt. No can do, friend. That armor's Spacer's Choice property. Bodies, too. Living or otherwise. Company policy, see?
that's rude.
You don't want to amble on over to Edgewater at your earliest convenience. Constable's office might have work for someone with your, let's just say, aggressive disposition.
I haven't been aggressive yet.
And be sure to stop by the Edgewater Provisioner for a can of salt tuna. It's not the best choice. It's Spacer's Choice.
It's branded into your temples.
Don't get paid bits to chat with strangers. You want to chew the rag, go talk to Silas over by the cemetery.
Okay, well, you're rude. Alright. Rock formation. Can I climb this? I'd like to. No, let me up. Let me up. Let me up the mountain. Dang it. I move like a woman who's played this game before, and I have. I have played this game before. I don't remember how to play, though. It's been a really long time. God? God, is that you? Stop whispering. Oh, right, there's the creepy animals. Okay, I don't want to do that right now. I'm a solid level 2 and I will die. Gotta hide. Gotta be sneaky. Sneakier, anyway. Who are you? What do you want? We do not take the main road. We travel next to the main road. Because on the main road are people who want to kill us. You saw nothing? Aw, okay. I thought I shot off your arm. That's a little less fun. No, please. I want to go up the hill. What's down here? Oh, look, another body. Strange that they just keep leaving these out. I'm gonna go home. I'm not going down there. That's how you die. Okay, I guess I will go around. Hello.
Whoa, hey, where'd you come from? Running around in a Marauder's attire. You're liable to give some people the wrong idea.
Sorry, my outfit is, broken.
It's in poor taste. Dressing up like a Marauder's disrespectful to all the workers that got eaten by them. Ain't safe out here. You'd best head into town. Avail yourself of Edgewater's high walls and low prices. Pleased to make your acquaintanceship. I'd shake your hand, but I've been hauling corpses. You don't want none of that on you. Name's Silas. Junior in humor for the town of Edgewater. We're all part of the Spacer's Choice family. Definitely not the junior in humor, that's for sure. If you've got business inquiries, you should stop by Reed Thompson's office. He's up in the tower above the cannery. Head into town, follow the road.
You got it, man.
Look, you obviously ain't a worker. What's your racket? You a smuggler? Freelancer? Edgewater is a company town, board-owned and operated. That includes the cemetery. None of us own our grave sites. We rent them from the company. Renting means money. Money means paperwork. Paperwork means signatures. Some of our families become a mite delinquent in paying their dues, you see. Quotas, mostly. Got a backlog of graves to fill. Bodies won't bury themselves, you know?
Well, yeah, okay.
4 workers still haven't paid up. Phyllis, Conrad, Ludwig, and Martin Abernathy. He's a special case. You may want to twist his arm a little.
Okay.
He just is. Look, I don't want to get into it. Just make sure he pays up. Conrad's got a barbershop in town. Phyllis works at the cannery most hours. Abernathy... I ain't seen him in a few days. His domicile is near the cannery. You'll find him in town. All except Ludwig, that is. He's over by the landing pad.
Okay.
Yeah? You could look at it that way, I suppose. You could look at us and say, those Edgewater saps lost near every soul to plague. But you'd be wrong. We're survivors. Loyal company folk, brave in the wilds.
Loyal.
Every now and again, a virulent plague sweeps through our town. That's life on the frontier, I suppose. A body grows accustomed.
Okay.
Hang on, I'm doing some math in my head. 20, 30, Carry the one. All my life, work's been real good to me. Fresh air, exercise. Only problem's the paperwork. Can't get anybody to pay their gravesite fees. Former people, yeah. Marauders been raiding my graves, you see. Hence the armed guards. Oh no. They are after the most precious loot of all. Spacer's Choice Company property. If those marauders swipe any more bodies out of my cemetery, company's gonna duck my pay.
Alright, cool. That was a lot more conversation than I think I've ever had. That man. Armed guards. One of them was sleeping. The other one is hungry. We'll go in. We'll get the things. And, probably about to do some illegal stuff. Do you want to end your years in luxury and comfort? Do you dream of walking beneath the vaulted arches of Byzantium? Early retirement is finally here. Early retirement is your ticket to Byzantium. Early retirement is Chairman Rockwell and Minister Clark's gift to you. Selection for the early retirement process is by lottery. Winners enjoy an all-expense-paid trip to their new life in Byzantium, the Jewel of Halcyon. Yeah, that sounds sketchy. Description has expired. Act now. We'll throw in a copy. Shovel's Gazette and Quarterly. Edgewater Cemetery is property of the Spacer's Choice Company. Gravesite plots and headstones are provided at an affordable rate. Comfortable, spacious plots, custom engraved. Let your spirit rest in the privacy of a Spacer's Choice brand gravesite. Figueroa Granger, industrial accident. 13F paid and accounted. Was missing a hand. Apparently a hand is worth 5 bits. Okay. Ooh, ooh. Is that enough? It is enough. Alright, cool. I know I said I was going to go right in, but I also know that around this corner is another place that I can get to. Whenever anybody in it. Look at that. Nothing in here. Since I'm here. Aw. Really? Oh. Don't mind me. Just collecting all the loose things I see. Guys should really lock up your crap. Hello, little lizard. You looked really cute sleeping, actually. Anything over here? No. Nothing back there. Is this a porch I can get in? No. How about up front? Also no. But stuff. Why are people just leaving their money cartridges on their front porch? Alright, now we'll go in. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Your loading screen tip could be here. Contact Spacer's Choice for your affordable marketing option. That's cute. I can't believe I didn't see that before. Come on, sometime today. Howdy.
Got my sights on you.
That's fair. I mean, you should, honestly. I've been stealing everything I've come across. That's not the right button. That's weird. But
You're safer inside the walls.
that's fair. Don't mind me, I'm just curious and, well, no one's stopping me. Oh.
Talking to the good vicar always lifts up my spirit.
Oh, if only you knew. Alright, let's see. I'll do the exploring after.
Sorry, just be a minute.
Got my sights on.
Oh. Said pick up, not steal. Which means I don't have to care that anyone saw me. Aha. No? Okay. do I get to you? Okay, cool. No one saw shit. Are there no people in here? I mean, there is supposed to be a guard in here somewhere. There you are. Where the hell have you been? Catch you in the middle of your nap? Hello. Oh, please. Okay. Right up close. I don't know where that guard went. My ankles. I'm okay, how are you? Don't mind me, I'm just stealing. Ooh, that's... concerning. The ones I saw outside were much smaller. Alright. Follow the building down and around to the right. There are no people anywhere. Like that. My ankles? Yikes, okay. Powered by geothermal. Unable to comply. Shutdown protocols have been disabled. Prevent illegal that's fair. That's exactly what I'm trying to do. Because there's been like a whole one person in this facility so far. Why wouldn't I just take it? Anything up there? No. Anything on these boxes? No. Alright. Back up the stairs to steal more things. No one was here. No effing people. Anywhere. Bathroom. Bathroom with stuff? No? Just bathroom to hide out in? Okay. Huh. No, hey, get back in there. Alright, nothing up there. What's in the boxes? What's over here? One left hand severed at the wrist. Our second unscheduled amputation. How dare they? What's in this room? What's on that sign? Only you can protect fourth quarter profits. Yikes, this whole... everything is just like... Aren't there no people in here? Okay, cool. Gonna steal all the shit. Ooh, money. That was a lot. Selling all the junk. Increased. Okay. So we're going to sell our excess pistols and okay, I'm gonna keep that for now, but we're selling the shovels. I already have an LMG, so I'll sell the second one. Get rid of the second pistol. These are both the same, right? Sell one of them. Okay, what do you have to option for buying? Yikes, a revolver. Okay. Oh, but revolvers are loud. Oh, it doesn't, it's, I want to compare it with what I'm wearing. The stuff I have on. That seems like more damage than I have on my weapons. Ooh, okay, I have no more money. What is it showing me? Showing me their value. Alright, whatever. center button. No, this button. Oh no, I do the same damage. Okay. Okay, 3 guns and a baton. Oh my god, a person. You do exist. Gotta get out of here. He's gonna notice that all of his shit is gone. Hey, look, people. Oh, wait.
Just gotta keep our heads up.
Oh my god, now there's tons of people. Okay, I have no money, but at some point I will come back and get these. If I don't, you know, steal them from someone.
Loud noise incoming.
Loud noise incoming. Right. Schedule your sick leave with your Spacer's Choice foreman and or supervisor. Be considerate. Allow 2 to 4 weeks to process. Lost hours must be compensated. See Reed if you're having trouble paying for your sick leave. We'll try to arrange wage deductions instead. Remember, work invigorates the spirit. Sickness in the body reflects sickness in the mind and sickness in the character. If you find yourself falling ill, it may be time to schedule a meeting with our local vicar. Like, this whole place is just toxic. And it is supposed to be that way on purpose, but, if your boss is telling you this, leave. Leave them.
The grease monkey, Argo?
I'm sorry, Mr. Thompson. You asked why it's taking so long to fix. The answer's technical.
Don't apologize. Seems we've got a guest. Really now, Pagani, I do wish you'd spoken up. I do apologize. I was given no forewarning of your arrival, or I might have welcomed you at the gates myself. I'm Reed Thompson, Outpost Administrator. I cannot help but notice you are not in uniform.
Dude, you should know by the outfit I'm wearing that, I don't work for you. I have got to figure out. Okay. We're going to take a quick pause here. I guess we're not. All right, I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I don't work for you.
I don't have that kind of luck. Seems I allowed my excitement to run away with my wits. Been a few seasons since we've had a visitor.
Only regulator we got is the puppet of the town transformer. Mr. Thompson ain't liable to be keen on dismantling it.
I beg your pardon. I am most emphatically not keen on any such thing. I can't let you have our power regulator. But I happen to know of another one. And I happen to know exactly how you may retrieve it without frying yourself in the process.
I'm listening.
There's a power regulator in the old botanical lab. It's mostly abandoned, so all that power is being squandered. Go down to the geothermal plant. Reroute power from the botanical district over to us. Once their power is shut down, you can have their regulator and be along on your way.
Yeah, mostly.
I was not entirely sure how to tell you this. The botanical labs are not legally inhabited, but there are people who live there. No, I do not imagine they will be pleased. But like a parent disciplining an unruly child, you will be doing them a kindness. The people living in the botanical labs, they're deserters, former workers. I need them back at their posts. I need them to come home.
You might be the reason they left.
Good Lord, no, I don't want you killing anyone, least of all them. My hope is that by cutting off their power, you will convince those deserters to come back to town. Before you go to the plant, I want you to stop by the botanical lab. Speak to their leader, Adelaide. Tell her the power's about to go, and that it's time her band of deserters came back to town. Adelaide's older than the other deserters. She's dignified, kindly. From what I understand, her camp looks to her for leadership. That reason was me. I asked too much and pushed too hard. But I am ready to make amends if they are willing to return to the fold. We belong to one community, the Spacer's Choice family. If we dissolve into factions, then we will all perish separately. Adelaide will understand that.
My dad told me all about the plants. Taught me all he knew. I could come in useful. I mean, if that's all right with you, Mr. Thompson. Sorry.
I hesitate to part ways with Miss Holcomb, but I cannot deny that she is talented and may prove useful to you.
And also, like, she can keep an eye on me.
Administrative passcode in order to enter the plant. I am trusting you with mine, and trusting Miss Holcomb to guide you if you'd like.
Yeah.
Great. I got my wrenches and diagnosticators and hairpins and engine tape, so I'm all set.
Hairpins and engine tape, spoken like a real mechanic.
And thank you again for your help. It is a lot to ask of a stranger, I know.
Okay. Just getting rearranged here.
We better clear out of Mr. Thompson's office when we talk.
Alright, let's go.
We better clear out of Mr. Thompson's
We are out of his office. Oh, that's big.
We better.
Oh, come on.
Hey, ma'am. Can we talk? Sorry. Got a sec?
Well, yeah, I've been waiting to talk to come over here.
Sorry. You just want to get out of here. And you likely don't want to tag along like me. It's just, Mr. Thompson has his own view on matters, on account of it's his job and what all, but that's not the only side of the tale. To Mr. Thompson, a person's a gear. It does its job quiet-like. If it squeaks or stutters, it gets replaced. The deserters are decent folk. I knew some of them before they left. I don't know anybody well. I mostly listen to them talk, get my head down. There was a boy named Thomas who used to follow me around, asking questions about the stuff I fixed. He was real sweet to me. Not any sort of distant. Miss McDevitt? Oh, gosh, no. She was a real important person. A flavorist. Made all the food taste decent. She used to work up in the big office with Mr. Thompson. All I know is she left after her son died. A real big to-do. I could hear them both yelling clear from my own place. Life's hard here. Especially for them that don't fit in so well. We're one big Spacer's Choice family, but every family's got the one the rest whisper about. Mr. Thompson's aiming to take away their power. They'll have no lights to see, nor heat to cook. They'll be at the mercy of marauders, or worse. I think you should talk to the town's vicar about it. Max, his name is.
Oh, yeah, you got it.
Thanks, ma'am. I just think when you gotta make a decision that'll hurt somebody, it's best to think on the right and wrong of it. That's what my dad used to say anyways.
Alright, we're going for lawful good this time. Well, not lawful. Chaotic good this time. Any other? No? Okay. How about in this hallway back here?
Something got you down?
Nothing. Just don't want to fall sick. Staying long?
Staying long?
Oh, what are they putting in the food? Okay, none of those doors open. Nothing on top here. Hey, Vicar!
I've always felt weird in here. It's too clean.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yes, what is it? You're an outsider. Fantastic. Vicar Maximilian de Soto at your service. Or Vicar Max, if you're the sort who prefers brevity.
I prefer
and
Max.
Miss Holcomb as well. How rare to see you out. And with a complete stranger. Curious.
Just tagging along, Vicar de Soto. Don't mind me.
I so rarely get new people to talk to. Name your poison. Anything at all. Spiritual counseling? This season's tossball predictions? The quickest way out of town?
But what? I thought you would talk to him.
You wanted to speak to me, Ms. Holcomb? Every time I've tried to engage you in conversation, you look at the floor, answer in single words, and slink away. I can't imagine what would be so grave as to drive her to my mission. What has Mr. Thompson asked you to do? Depriving them of safety from the marauders and wildlife. I can see why that troubles you. Miss Holcomb has a soft heart. Always has, if you believe the talk. They've rejected the order of society and live beyond the walls so thoughtfully provided by our Spacer's Choice patrons. Does that strike you as a responsible life choice?
I mean... Dang it.
Assuming your goal is to save as many as possible, then you should bring everyone together. Send the power to Edgewater and convince the deserters to return to the fold. Not if things are left to stand as they are. If you don't mind a bit of unsolicited advice, be cautious on your way to the geothermal plant. It is not as safe as you might assume.
Oh, this whole...
One of the reasons I transferred here was to fulfill my duty in hunting down banned heretical texts. I happen to know such a book is, as we speak, tainting a collector's library in Emerald Vale. However, the collector's residence lies outside the town's walls. My retrieval efforts have been thwarted by marauders who have overrun the property. Should you fare better than me, I'd pay a handsome sum for the book.
It's a handwritten journal. A faded blue cover with the name M. Bakonu handwritten in the lower corner. I'll mark where I saw it on your map. Assuming you're serious?
Yeah, I'm serious. I need money. Spent all mine on ammo.
Thank you. If you retrieve it, you can always find me here.
Once you quit being a vicar. I mean... Oh, there's a person in this room. Get out. Get out. Okay, well...
I'm not allowed in here. Not since the vending machine incident.
Miss Holcomb ain't allowed in this establishment. Not since that little incident.
Absolutely. I'll keep my hands in my pockets. I won't touch anything while we're in here, Mr. Moreau. I promise.
Go right ahead. What, you mean Edgewater? That's a peculiar question. This a test? Am I being tested right now? It's, fine and dandy. Couldn't be happy. Wouldn't want to spend my life working anywhere else. Prettiest little town on Terra You are condescending to me, and I do not care for it. I am lucky to have my work, lucky to be alive. I don't get paid for banter. Was there something you needed? Go right ahead. Other than yourself, definitely the vicar. Don't get me wrong. He seems a decent man, cut from church cloth, knows the scriptures. But there's something about him that bothers me. Like he's not one of us. Sometimes I suspect he doesn't even want to be here.
I can't imagine why.
Plague? I don't know anything about a plague. We are the very picture of hot-blooded physical vigor. I take umbrage with your choice of phrase. We ain't sick, we're rugged. Some of us who get sick are liable to exaggerate the conditions of that sickness, but the fact is, if you work hard, you have got no cause to worry. Survival of the fittest. It ain't just the law of nature, it's company policy. Medical treatment is commensurate with our value to society. Spacer's Choice will dispense medicine for the indispensable worker. Natural selection at work. Then the hand of medical science will not grace you with its touch, and you must recover on the virtue of your own grit. Listen, you mind if we talk about something else? Rambling about company policy gets me feeling all lightheaded.
It's the fumes from the fucking Kool-Aid you're all drinking. Just get off all these stars right now. Ooh, I have 33 credits to my name. Yeesh. Okay. I can't even buy an outfit. Oh my god, I would not want to buy an outfit. Oh cool, I sold something for 1 credit. Okay. Okay. We'll be back. Oh. Some shit happened here. Anna, your mother passed away from plague. She wasn't chosen to receive medical treatment and failed to recover on her own. I found a site near the ocean to bury her. I know it's company policy to have her buried in the graveyard, but I just can't afford the fees. I'm heading out after dark to put her to rest, say my final goodbyes and all. I know it's dangerous to go out alone at night, but I have to chance it. If you're reading this, I want you to know that your mother was a good person. Don't blame her for what happened. She worked as hard as she could. It just wasn't enough in the end. Love, Dad. Okay. Like I said, if your company wants you to work even when you're sick, leave them.
Spacer's Choice takes care of it. Keep your distance, friend. Sick house, no place for a traveler.
I'll be back.
But Conrad sells real good disinfectant.
Please don't touch anything. Your hands are probably crawling with germs. Physical hygiene recapitulates moral hygiene. Cleanliness is next to lawfulness. We don't believe in free anything here in Edgewater. We're a Spacer's Choice company. I'm Conrad. You will report to me if your hair fails to meet Spacer's Choice aesthetic standards. You will also report to me in the event of your death, whereupon I will clean and prepare your remains for interment. Gravesite fees. Silas and I had talked about this at length. I thought I'd made it clear my pecuniary situation precludes the necessary restitutions. I mean that I can't possibly pay my gravesite fees. I simply cannot afford it. I am a blemish on the prosperity of our fair settlement. When I expire, I expect Silas to toss my body into a ditch.
I do not care.
Thank you, no. I despise the cereals. Tell Silas I can't afford to pay. And that I fully expect to have my medical rights revoked for this dereliction. With my apologies. Some time ago, I fell ill with the plague. By the grace of the law, and through my own hard work, I'd proven worthy of treatment. Frankly, I don't imagine I'll earn that right a second time. The barber work hasn't been profitable, you see. I've had to keep this old place running with my own savings. Not a bad idea. But I'd need some kind of collateral. My pair of lucky clippers. No, that won't do. Your idea intrigues me, but I'm afraid I don't have anything to give Silas. I'm open to suggestions. Much obliged.
Don't mind me. Conrad, receptionist shot himself. This is bad. The company's going to have to call it what it is, destruction of Spacer's Choice property. Eugene was an asset. Someone has to pay his body price. This is going to ruin us. Eugene has a full set of gold teeth, heirlooms passed down his family or something. They're processing his body right. Stick around and pry them out. We sell the teeth somewhere nice and quiet, use the bits to pay his body price, and nobody's the wiser. What do you think? Don't write back. In fact, don't talk to me at all. Just give me a special signal next time you see me waggle your eyebrows. Phyllis G. Could you fucking come in and shut the door? Alright, I have an idea for you.
What can I do for you? Oh? Am I in the company of a fellow doctor? I am a Spacer's Choice certified surgeon. And if you must know, I can stitch a severed thumb with a 58% chance of avoiding gangrene.
I suppose it's better than nothing, but goddamn.
You know about Eugene? How?
You left the letter open.
Then, you know Phyllis suggested selling off Eugene's gold teeth. I didn't approve of the idea then, and I don't approve of it now. Eugene's golden teeth were a family heirloom, representing 3 generations of poor dental hygiene. He took them to his grave. That's unthinkable. Eugene's body and all rare earth minerals contained therein are solely the property of Spacer's Choice.
Spacer's Choice will not know.
Silas to dig up a man's body and pry a few teeth loose from his jaw just to pay my bills. Can I?
Are you asking rhetorically? Because if you're being serious... Ugh, gross.
Desperate measures, Miss Holcomb. Desperate measures.
Why are you smiling, though?
I'm going to have to ask Silas to dig up those teeth. It's the only way I'm paying my gravesite fees. Here you are. Gravesite papers affixed with my signature and an IOU.
Alright, well this was... I could just kill you. But we're going for a good person this time. Hey. Oh, I'm not pronouncing that. Gil Antrim. Spacer's Choice Department of Retirement. Oh, writ of execution effective immediately for that man. Former Spacer's Choice associate mechanic terminated from his position, escorted from Edgewater on the grounds of unauthorized use of Adrena time. Ooh, he was getting high. Wanted for destruction, company property, murder. Ooh, company workers in good standing, theft. Unauthorized use of medical supplies, generous bounty. Payment on delivery, must be able to sign your own name. See I'm pretty sure she's dead. Bertie Cotton. From Spacer's... Okay, so former vicar stated in Edgewater, no longer good standing. At large, dangerous, wanted for destruction, murder, sedition. Unauthorized use. Okay, payment on delivery, must be able to sign... Okay. Doc Burgess, former physician, condemned on charges of dereliction of duty, disappeared from Edgewater with 2 parcels of Adrena time, at large and dangerous. Murder, vandalism, unlicensed medicine. Okay, oh. Huh. Alright, let's see here. Hey, you're not dead. Oh, wait, no.
Seemed scary from the outside.
Welcome to the Spacer's Choice Constabulary. We are Halcyon's leading brand in frontier justice. The office is writing a promotion. Purchase 3 criminal investigations and the 4th one's free. As a Spacer's Choice constable, I am authorized to grant you legal authority toward apprehending wanted criminals. Know how to carry yourself in a fight? I've got bounties out for these 3 marauders.
Eh?
Cross them off and bring me their fingers. Just 1 per marauder, please. I'll dust off the old fingerprint roll. As long as your questions fall within the acceptable margins of curiosity.
Oh, they never do.
His likeness decorates many a wanted poster. Do you have any relevant information about this individual?
No.
Mm-hmm. Shot you into space. You know, lying to a Spacer's Choice constable is a violation of company policy and punishable by a fine.
I am,
It is for Spacer's Choice. Unfortunately, the arrest of Mr. Wells falls outside my authority. I enforce the company policy of Spacer's Choice in the region of Emerald Vale. Wells is wanted by the board. If you have information related to the location of Phineas V. Wells, you are required to submit that information to your nearest board authority. I represent Spacer's Choice. Spacer's Choice is a wholly owned subsidiary of Universal Defense Logistics, which is itself a member of the Halcyon Holdings Corporation Board. Also, I specialize in processing fingerprints. So unless you're carrying Wells's finger on you, there's not a lot I can do for you. Any information regarding outstanding bounties and wanted criminals should be directed to Mr. Udom Bedford. Mr. Bedford's office is located on the Groundbreaker. Halcyon's original colony ship, now repurposed into a space station. Mr. Udom Bedford represents the board's interest on the Groundbreaker. Something else I can do for you?
No. No, I don't think so. But I'm going to open all your doors just because. Sedition. Forgery, conspiracy to commit conspiracy, unlicensed medical practice, destruction of board property. That's a lot. With this. All bounties posted have been authorized. View bounties, yes. This guy. Some of you may remember Gil from his days at the cannery. Please be advised, he's no longer recognized. He's not part of the family. Oh, wait. There was more. I'm sorry, I didn't look that hard. Okay. Query. Doc. 3 counts of larceny. Stole a lot of drugs. Okay. Birdie. Dang it. Alright, no closed bounties. Gotcha. I have a witness. Oh, what's that? This your place?
This is where the magic happens. Hey, that's... I mean, if you need it. Okay.
Sorry. Force of habit. 3 open tickets. Damned mechanicals. Okay. No. Oh, okay. Nothing else. No, you are still watching me. Alright, let's see. For starters. Prepare this. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Ooh, okay. The pistol. Plasma or electric? Oh. It's a shotgun that uses the same ones. MG uses the same ones. Okay, we're gonna do the shotgun for plasma because that seems right. We're gonna do the pistol for electric. And we'll swap that in with this one. Light, light. Ooh, yeah, no, I want someone to be using a heavy weapon. Okay, you come off, you go on. Actually. Yeah, okay. Short one. Goodness. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna explore your house.
Got it. Heads down.
Just had to use the restroom, don't mind me.
If you're hungry, I could open up a can of something. My dad's... It's an office. Just my office.
Is she in the room with me? No. Open last search. Indumati, 2 records found. First entrance. Indumati left Edgewater today. She's been reassigned to Terra 1. Kissed her goodbye on the platform, asked if I'd ever see her again. Both knew the answer was no. Look up and think of me as I'll look up and think of you. Robert, they wouldn't let me keep her. But I know you will raise her with love, perhaps more than I would make time for. You are patient and present in a way that I am not. Company says she has no name until you give her one. Her name is Parvati. They tell me her birthday will be set on the date she's legally delivered to you. She was actually born on July 7th. Make her feel special when I can't. She liked it when I sang to her. It was the only time she stopped crying. One record found. I sat up late night reading through the Young Spacer's Guide. Almost started reading it out loud from habit. It's been 10 years, but I still have parts of it memorized. Reckon I'll take the next volume into work at the cannery. There's an unused office where I've been taking my lunches. May as well read the whole thing again. Okay. Where the heck? Where are you?
Oh, you like flowers? I can't find many kinds around here.
Where the hell? Okay, so you do exist.
If you need to go, I'll wait outside. I don't like coming out here. On the street instead.
Stay in there. Damn it. My ankles. Fucking teleported. Look at those. Huh. Yeah, this is the place. The only place I didn't explore was up. Concerning. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Come the fuck in here. Welcome, Phyllis. Owing to your hard work and positive attitude, I've sanctioned your access to medical treatment in the event of contagion. As you know, the company has not provided us with enough medicine to treat every worker. I wish I could treat every member of the Spacer's Choice family who fell into this plague, but I cannot. Medical privileges are strictly merit-based. Please do not, under any circumstance, distribute your ration of medication to any other worker. We're all in this together. And except that we're not. Last entry. Theodore buried last night. Reed asked me not to report his death in our quarterly. Sounds fair to me. Was asked to prepare a statement or something for the other workers. Been thinking about it. Don't know what to tell them. Don't end up like Theodore. Do your work. Show up. Wear a smile, and you'll get your medical privileges. It's a start. Okay, so if this isn't the unused office. Oh, hi.
You the new worker?
No.
Whatever. Make it quick, Tenderfoot. I'm busy. Shit. Silas still on about that. Here, take the fees. I'd appreciate it if you didn't tell Reed I was late on my payment. Because they're not my fees and not my gravesite. Guy I worked with shot himself. I paid the bill. If you're not familiar with ward law, you ought to be. Law requires delinquent gravesite fees to be paid by the deceased party's closest living relative, which meant me. Shame, though. Eugene was a good worker. Woke up one morning and put a round through his upper story. Can't imagine why. The kid was doing all right at his desk. We all thought he was an upstanding receptionist. Just between the two of us, I'm pretty shocked his weapon didn't misfire. Spacer's Choice handguns aren't the most reliable.
Yeah, I figured that.
Eugene wasn't family. Yeah, I was the closest living person relative to his body at time of death. I'm the one who found him, you see, so I pay the fines. Suicide's a crime. The legal term is irreparable damage to company property. What Eugene did to himself was vandalism. When one of your workers commits a crime, the entire town pays for it. In other words, Edgewater would have been penalized pretty hard. Whatever Eugene was worth as an asset, we would have had to pay out of pocket to Spacer's Choice.
Okay.
Look around. Edgewater ain't exactly swimming in luxury. We can't afford to pay the body price of a suicide. All I know is Silas asked me for Eugene's gravesite fees, which means he was approved for burial, which means his papers went through, which means the town's in the clear. I'm just glad to put this whole ugly affair behind me. Eugene can rest his bones in peace, and the rest of us can get on with our own lives.
Okay. Alright, we're still looking for that spare office. There we go. Get in here. Hey, hey! You! I don't... Okay. What the fuck?
You're fast.
Yeah, well. Alright. Outpost. Symptoms of infection have now reached a critical mass. I have instructed our staff to transform the old domicile into a sick house. Plague is reality of life on the frontier, and as spacers we are expected to face up to reality. Reality is that we do not carry enough medicine to treat all of you. Medical treatment is a privilege, not a right. We must strive every day to demonstrate our worthiness of that privilege. If you find yourself suffering the symptoms of incipient plague, best thing you can do for yourself and your family is to don your jumpers and come to work. Work fortifies the spirit. Fear physical illness recapitulates spiritual weakness. You're such a pain. I'm fast. You keep teleporting. Wait, are all the people gone again? Huh. Money. I have money. Not very much, but still. That's not the right button. Okay. So I need... Did you say my intelligence wasn't high enough? Doesn't make any sense. Alright, we're turning up handguns. Oops, that wasn't what I wanted to do. Oh, let's see. Turn off all the stars. All the stars. Okay. Right, I already got that. Okay. Out the front door. Huh. Okay. No, this is not the way I wanted to go. This way. Ah, there you are. Pav, could you be, I don't know, less suspicious?
I've got some time. Oh, I'm an actuary. That means I keep tabs on a worker's living expenses. How much it costs to feed, clothe, shelter, bury, and replace your average human worker. Technically, I'm employed by the Spacer's Choice Department of Human Resources.
Okay.
Yes, Mr. Thompson. I'm fine, Mr. Whoa, did Mr. Thompson send you? Well, you tell Mr. Thompson I'll be right at my post. Tomorrow. Bright and early tomorrow. Because I'm definitely not playing. As spry as a spring chicken. That's old Abernathy.
Yeah, listen.
You some sort of wandering alienist? Walking into a man's own domicile, pestering him about his mental state?
That's fair.
Silas knows, doesn't he? That's why he sent you. That's why he wants me to pay up. He knows. Sounds like he's already told you. May as well hear it from me. I'm dying. I'm not long for this world. The date of my expiration is fast approaching. And soon I shall be ushered through the great cannery in the skies.
Don't say that, Mr. Abernathy. You still got a couple decades in you.
I'd steer clear, Ms. Holcomb. My affliction's bound to be contagious. It's plague. Has to be. Silas knows. He knows I got one foot in my grave, and now he wants to charge me for the other one.
I mean, you signed that contract.
I'll pay your fees. I don't want any trouble from Silas. But if you could see a way to freelancing for me, I could really use the help. Oh, hey, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it by it. Wasn't trying to insult you. Was just you ain't one of us. A spacer, I mean. Stands to reason you got no company looking after you.
No, just me.
Not your fault, though. Even freelancers gotta eat. And if that means they must scratch some bits out of odd jobs, who am I to judge them? At least you're not a deserter. Couple hours out of your day and some light second story work. That's all. There's a cache of anthracillin tucked away in the old community center. Powerful stuff. Stronger than what we got, anyway. I need you to break in, nab that medicine, and bring it back to me. I'll do what I can. I tried medicating myself with Adrenatime. Didn't do much for me, as far as I can tell.
I mean, you're standing.
Anyway, I can't just buy medicine. Distribution of medicine is strictly prohibited to any workers beneath the acceptable margin of health. Company policy. More like the company won't treat me because I'm not healthy enough. You will not find any guards within sight of that old place. Marauders, on the other hand. It is a reality of life in the Vale. Grass is brown, sky is gray, marauders are outside the walls. So you'll do it then?
No, I guess.
You oblige me with your haste. I think I feel the plague spreading. Oh, Lord, it's in my spleen now. I can feel it. just keep your head down when you're in there. Marauders have taken over. Probably tracking mud all over the archives. I know that, but I got nobody else to turn to. Reed would have wrote me up. Constable would have locked me up and wrote me up. Could have gone to see the good vicar, but I never did find my courage.
Come in. Come in here. Come in here. Come in here. Come in here. Thank you.
Something you need? That's on account of how I never met her. I don't rightly know. She was in another division of the Spacer's Choice family. She worked in the Vale a few months, sorting cannery computers. Her contract said any kids she had, expected or not, belonged to her office from the time of conception. So when I was born, I got sent here.
Why is that not higher?
I don't know about normal. Dad said she worked under some kind of special contract. It's sensible. Dad just fixed machines. She did some kind of crazy math, high-level stuff. Better to raise me on his time than hers.
Making a mistake working for Abernathy. Excuse me. I'm Esther Blaine, Spacer's Choice Actuary. I overheard your talk with Abernathy. I hope you're not thinking about getting him that medicine. Abernathy is a well-known hypochondriac. Anthracillin is wasted on him. You're better off selling it to me instead. All I'm saying is Abernathy's worked in this town longer than some of us been alive. How do I put this gently? He's got a lot of cobwebs up in his attic. I probably shouldn't tell you. Don't want you implicated for what I'm trying to do. Alright, here's a summary. A lot of sick people in this town, and we don't have the medicine to treat them all. Can't reach out to corporate without crossing a river of red tape, so I'm reaching out to you.
Yeah, okay, I'll help you.
Something like that. Look, I'm not in the habit of law-breaking, but sometimes you've got to do the wrong thing for the right reasons. That's all I can ask of you.
Is this? Yeah.
You're not a big drinker, are you?
Maybe the latest report.
I don't know you.
That's fair.
The Unreliable, you say? Never heard of any company supply ship with that particular name. I don't know what you're about, but this here's a Spacer's Choice drinking establishment. We're all loyal, hard-working company folk here.
And undersleeping, all of you.
You really think so? That's kind of you. I've been trying to keep the floors clean. You got no idea how long it takes to scrub the tiles. Guess I misreckoned you. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to be curt. We just got some problems lately.
Tell me about it, everyone else is.
Drink if you'd like. Gotta ask you to enjoy your beverage within the premises, though. Can't risk you bringing a drink over to those deserters. You understand. Traitors. The lot of them. Bunch of folks decided they were tired of working and went out into the wilds to fend for their own selves. Town's already struggling to make quotas, even without that band of slackwits abandoning their posts. Bunch of lazy, shiftless rung leeches. Anyway, Enough about them. What can I do for you?
Rung leeches is something I need to use against somebody. Not enough money. Okay. Actually, hold on. I have 15 of these, so what if I sold a couple? I'm not drinking that alcohol. Hey, don't mind me. I'm just gonna, like, go into your back hallway. Someone left drugs. God damn it. I'll be back. Have. There we go. I need you to follow faster. There we go. Well, it's not highlighting it, it's just not a thing. Alright, well. Time to go open that door I couldn't open. Using the mag lock I stole from somewhere else. Yes, good. Follow. Follow faster. Okay, so
friend of mine died a couple weeks back. Still ain't past it.
I need to go out the other door to get the last guy. Ooh, do I want to go? I'll get the sick house after.
When I was little, we'd get freighters in every Sunday noon. Now they only come but once a month. I love the wind here. Nice.
Thank the law. I've been requisitioning backup for months. Guess the boss finally came to his senses. You ever swung a truncheon? Let me see your rifling stance. I want to make sure you're up to snuff. I told Silas I'd pay my dues if he agreed to join the Resistance. Guess this means he's finally heard the calling. The war, the coming apocalypse, man versus machine. I'm talking about mechanical soldier. Cold, heartless automatons made of iron and lies.
I don't know what hurt you. It's probably something on this planet, let's be real, but...
That's right. That's what I've been saying. We gotta square our shoulders and stand ever vigilant. Auto-mechanicals. Creatures forged in the fires of malevolence. I seen them over by the old power plant, clattering about, firing at the birds, orchestrating their uprising. When the swarms of mechanicals come clanging on over that hill, where will you be? Cowering beneath your cot? Or standing, shoulder to shoulder with the Resistance?
They're not gonna make it over that hill. I'm gonna kill them before they get there.
I've been gathering up a war chest over the years. Tuna cans, mostly. Some Spacer's chaw. Few bit cards. I'll reward you for your aid. Enlistment fees. Yeah, I suppose. Wouldn't want to give the Resistance a bad name. They have sent a scout, prowling around the junkyard just behind our beloved town. The scout must not be permitted to return to its base of operations. Cross it off, then report back. Mechanicals got a weak spot in their midsections. I think the technical term is, the blue glowy square thing.
So we had the suit we came down in, we have this one, and then what's this look like? Ooh, that's also not great. That's better. Now I look like a guard. Now I look official. This just says skills +5. I think it means all skills. Okay. So we'll sell all of these. Well, yeah, we'll sell all of these. There she is. Pav. Okay, so she's doing 50. Ooh, I'm changing this. I'm gonna go back in and use his modding station. Take the electric off of that. Put it over here. I'm gonna keep that for a minute. Get rid of the regular one. Get rid of all of those. Sort them by value. Don't care about the alcohol. Don't care about the alcohol. I'm never gonna remember to use that on time. Yeah, okay. I don't think I've ever used these actually. So let's see. Yeah, healing. I only ever wanted healing. Oh, that's a lot of... I'll keep it around just in case. It's not real tarmac or real cheese. Okay. Keep some of these around as backups. Oh, it's just perfect. That's the... Yeah, I don't have enough money for that. Goodness. We're gonna hear that a lot. Alright, let's see. What if I gave her the electric gun? Hey mister, don't mind me. Can you let me in? Are they permanent? I can't remember. Yeah, I need that to be more. Alright, let's explore around here. I like you better. Why are they so expensive? I just want good guns. Whisper quiet. What the? Oh, it's a ring. Okay. What the hell happened over there? No idea.
You're some sort of freelancer?
Gotta inspect all the places. Gotta find all the things. Aha, I see you. Dang it. Okay, I'll come back if I remember. I remember there's something I gotta climb. Not this. Anything else? No? Okay. Dang it, I missed. Come on, Pav, we got things to kill. Okay, not destructible. Received reports about Terrae nests behind the landing pad. This is not the first time these reports have appeared on my desk. I must once again reiterate my contempt for the Terrae population and the problems engineered by their presence. Terraes get caught in the engines of ships. Terraes deface spacer choice properties with their droppings. Terraes are a nuisance. Deal with them, please. I don't think I'd done that one before. There was a dog down here, but, well, an evil dog. There's nothing here, is there? Oh, actually, that dude said he buried his wife out here somewhere. What's that? Oh, rock. Alright. That is kind of pretty. Alright. Gotta go up. To go around. To find the thing that I was not prepared to deal with at level 1. Yeah, I can't go out into the deep water. Oops. That went over way better than I expected. Aw, man. Glad I put shock rounds on, though. That could have been bad. Nope, that doesn't go away. I need to go up the road. Anything over here? I don't know if I ever explored this section. Okay. That is a big one. Come here. There we were. Where'd that big one go? Yikes, he was eating a lot of things. Anything up here interesting? No? Okay. Cute. Yeah, I'll take you. Oh boy.
Easy.
So, there. Okay. All right. Rapid implies non-rapid. Feral implies docile. Alright. Back up sort of towards the thing we were trying to do. Or we're supposed to be doing. Ah, okay. Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah, Brett. Bet I could fix him up smart.
Searching for repair bay. Error. Navigation systems failed. Unable to comply.
I could probably fix that. I mean, if you wanted me to. Yep, I see the problem. His nav mod got dislodged. Must have taken a tumble. Just gotta give it a good push and wait for the click. There we go. Jeremy's good as new. Well, new by Spacer's Choice standards anyhow. His name's Jeremy, by the by.
Navigation systems operational. Optimal path toward repair bay detected. Initiating self-diagnostics.
On account of I fixed him. And he's Jeremy on account of his helmet. It's like Jeremy, the officer in True Romantic Tales of the Space Guard. Absolutely. I make a point to watch every Tuesday night. Be more careful out there, Jeremy.
Self-diagnostics initiated. Please do not disturb.
You always help the broken robot, because then the broken robot helps you. Also, he has a name. Hey, look, a room.
Self-diagnostics initiated. Please do not disturb.
Get ready. That's the last of them.
I thought I remembered enemies on this ridge, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh.
Everyone all right? Where are we headed? You mean about the mission being too clean? I know, but Vicker says the universe is a machine, and it runs by law. Real machines have gunked up oil, scratches, and worn bits. You can tell they've seen handling, been used by folk. The machine Vicker sees is one that ain't never been run. It's not for people to live in. It's something on a museum shelf, under glass. It just comes off cold to me, is all. Sorry. I know, it's none of my business. Strong drink makes me sick. And it makes me real sad. I start thinking about things I oughtn't, and then... Well, never mind that. You got better things to think on. Sorry. Oh, it's what I do. You'll tire of it soon enough. There was a kind of a thing with a vending machine when I was 12. Sure, but folks got long memories around here. I've always been good with my hands, right? So I saw a lock on the machine and thought, oh, this must be how they refill it. But I had to know. So I did my thing. And next thing I know, there's a couple hundred bottles of Zero G rolling out the front door and into the road. Well, sure. They're not tough. Even back then, before I got real good at that sort of thing. Right about then, a bunch of loaders came rolling in the gate, fresh off the Saltuna ships. And Mr. Thompson was up on the porch making a speech about how everyone would have to volunteer a third shift to get it all canned. Anyhow, you ever seen an auto loader run over a bottle of Zero G? Exploded all over Mr. Thompson. One bottle after another as the loaders went by. I was just shy of working age, so Dad had to pay all the damages. Rose still angry at me. I can laugh about it now, but I just about puked up my guts in terror in the moment. That's the one time I ever made Mr. Thompson look a fool.
gone quiet.
There were 3 of them. Where'd the 3rd one go? Weren't there? Ah, there you are. Hunting rifle, thank you. I will use it. A lot. Alright, while we're safe in the building. Oh. Huh. Thought I saw a ringleader on the screen. Alright. Is there something in there? Oops, I missed. I don't see anything. So cute when you're curled up. Oh man, I've been muted. Okay. Yes, cute little sleeping lizard. Oh, I jumped too far again. The little cubes. The little cubes of trash. Alright. Actually, let me... Huh.
Everyone all right?
What is this doing still playing Ballard? Yeah. We're gonna break down all the things with the little screw on them. The 2 shovels. I'm just gonna get rid of this. I'm not gonna use it. Keep that around for now. Hmm. Hmm. Stealing is not the answer. Stealing is the question. The answer is yes. does this place still have power? I gotta see. Oh no, it won't show me, will it? Because of the settings I made. There you go. Have a better weapon. Undo that first. Messages. Hey boss, just wanted to check up on the new Saltuna Light project. I've been brainstorming some new taglines for the product line, and I think some of them will really catch our customers' attention. You're the customers. Dear Lawrence, I appreciate your hard work. On behalf of our beloved brand of Saltuna, I just received a response from corporate. They're not interested in your idea of a light version of the Saltuna brand because we'd rather not compete with ourselves. But they are interested in the idea of a lighter Saltuna. Effective immediately, we have been instructed to use heavier weighted cans so we can pack them with less Saltuna, thereby saving bits to every can. This is exactly the kind of breakthrough our cannery needs. In fact, our logistics department has just confirmed my request to have you transferred from the marketing division to the cannery. Can you imagine, Lawrence? You'll be rubbing elbows with your fellow workers on the canning line, filling each slightly heavier can with slightly less Saltuna, hour after hour, day after day. This is great and tremendous honor for you and for me. Effective immediately. Your position in our marketing division has been terminated. I expect you to report to our foreman tomorrow morning. Your uniform will be deducted from your pay. Goddamn. Wait a minute. Oh, this is the guy. Is this the guy who offed himself? Ideas for Saltuna Light taglines. Melts on your fork, not in your mouth. Less fat with some Saltuna flavor. It's brine time now with satisfying crunch of cartilage. Leading scientists say it's still food. The Saltuna will thank you. Warning may cause auditory hallucinations. We'll add more later. Ah, boy. Anything on the floor? No. No. Do I get up there? I can't remember. Anyway, Geronimo. Am I supposed to be climbing up there somehow? Let's see. I guess not. And I'm not going in this door, right? No, I'm going in this one. I'm not going in this one. Jeez, come on. Yeah, come on, jump on, thank you. Huh. I'm really not supposed to get up there. Oh, no, there it is.
Clever.
A lab outfit. That's good to know. We blend in. Have to sneak into somewhere later. Why does it show me a hole if I can't get into it? I don't like that. Hold on, my guns are in the wrong order.
Not a peep for me.
Nice shot. Okay. One of these days I'll make it up there. But not... Oh, Jesus. Nope. My guns aren't that good. I'm just gonna go down here and hope that nothing sees us. And open a map. Come on, pause. Pause longer. I didn't check out those bodies, did I? Nope. Okay, back up here. I could check that one. Oh.
Here we go! Nice one!
How am I missing you? Oh, okay. search all around all the buildings for shit like this. I thought I saw something glow. Okay, nothing over here. Having her fucking teleportation skill. Oh, there it is. Okay. Let's see. Yay, boxes. Okay. That hurt a little. Okay, around all the buildings behind them. Thought there was something dangerous in here. Oh yeah. Our holdout stuck on a pole. Okay. It's not the one in the grass, right? No. What the hell is that? Yeah, community center. Okay. Creepy worm.
Here they come! Too strong! Hit it with something else!
Damn it. Fucking muted again. Canids can be found all over the Emerald Vale in two distinct varieties, domesticated and feral. Feral canids hunt in packs, while domesticated canids can be loyal companions. It is important to remember that a canid is still a wild animal and should be treated with caution. Coming soon, Mantiqueen. Feast your eyes on the great frilled Mantiqueen, sovereign of her nest, imported from the wilds of Terra 1 to thrill and excite your imagination. Yeah. Alright, back over here because I read it. This display, fashioned to resemble a pair of mighty primals, required extensive research, and let us have a moment of silence for the researchers who gave their lives in pursuit of authenticity. And as I said earlier, but no one could hear me, they're way motherfucking bigger than that. Saltuna. If the ocean and rivers are the heart and veins of Emerald Vale, then Saltuna is our highly profitable blood. These meaty fish live in the ocean and migrate upstream during mating season. Saltuna are... fucking what is that? Nah, not gonna attempt it. Are something, which means they perish after a single reproductive episode. It's when our trusty Spacer's Choice harvesters scoop up their corpses to be cleaned, processed, canned, and delivered straight to your dinner table. Okay. Domesticated sprat.
Nice.
Alright, before we get into anything, let's see what I can do with this. Guess I'll put a bunch of points in here. Don't know what's affecting my intelligence. Recharges much faster. Oh yeah, I need that. Because they kill half the shit I deal with. Okay, we need to get you way better armor. Gotta remember not to use that one because it will get me more money at the vendor. Oops, I went too far. Okay. Dang it. No, we're not using that one. Yeah, see? Light assault rifle. Regular assault rifle. Dang it. Can't swap it because I'm wearing it. Okay. All right. History of Emerald Vale exhibit. Synopsis. The history of Emerald Vale, once complete, will display the proud heritage of our settlements for generations to come, decorating the main hall of our noble community center. This elaborate diorama of memorabilia of our settlement's founding will embody the hard-working spirit of our Spacer family. A centerpiece of this grand exhibit will be a taxidermized mantiquine erected within our main lobby as a sign of civilization's victory over nature itself. Yo, nature ate you. How's that, Did I get you? Yeah, okay. Alright, over into this room. Be free, little sprat. Okay. Oh, is the antique saber junk? No. So where'd it go? What the shit? Alright, I did forget that it melts them a little. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Sell the junk. Let's see. We are selling the probably everything, honestly. Not the revolver. I like the revolver. I'll leave that in. Okay. But no, I need. Should I just put her in one of these? I guess I have to. It's like the only option. And beer water, yeah. Okay, let's get you better armor. Much as I love the skin. Bones and gears don't mix. Worker injuries affect our bottom line. Use caution when operating heavy machinery. Hey. Probably not the best place to put that. Experimental, huh? Nope, we're gonna go up these stairs. Okay. Look. Okay. Hey, I didn't break my ankles. All right. Three dead bodies outside this door and nothing's in it? Interesting. Weird, but interesting. After sneaking parts out of the industrial sector for a couple of days, where'd my mic go? After sneaking parts out of the industrial sector for a couple of days, I think I finally have everything I need to build my own flying death machine. However, upon closer inspection, I'm not entirely sure all of these components will fit together properly. It's not like the board would build their mechanicals with custom-tooled parts, right? Everything would have to be modular for all of these mechanicals to run efficiently. I'll tool around with things for a bit and see what I can put together. After a few hours of experimentation, things are starting to come together, but I still don't have it down to an exact science. For instance, there's something wrong with the memory processing core that I can't seem to sort out. When I tried to install it, the unit made a loud buzzing sound and refused to respond to any feedback. I removed it, whacked it with a wrench a few times, and that seemed to stop the buzzing. Things seemed like they were working for a few seconds after I installed it again, but now there's a sharp clicking noise every few seconds, and the damn thing's right. Stabilizer won't stop twitching. I'll try removing the processing core again and giving it a few more good whacks. That'll learn it. Well, that seems to have ended poorly. Always check behind the buildings.
Wish I could do that.
Always. Why are you everywhere?
Move along, stranger. We don't want any trouble.
Oh, there you are.
I don't know you. Whatever you're looking for, it ain't here. Move along.
I'm pretty sure it is, though.
Answers, huh? You must be one of those philosophicals. Already got ourselves one of those. Yeah, that's us. And you can tell Thompson we're doing just fine by ourselves. If you're gonna start wandering around my camp, know that I got my sights on you. A geo what? Look, plants ain't my purview. You're better off asking after Adelaide. Enough with the questions. No offense, but I've got a lot on my mind. You don't know what enough with the questions means? No, I'm sorry. That was unworthy of me. Lady named Zoe went missing some nights ago. Just up and vanished without a trace. Now I'm pacing around wondering if marauders got to her. It's not like Zoe to go wandering. Figured she might be out scavenging, but that ain't exactly her talent. Can't imagine where she's gone. Vale's a wide place. She could be anywhere. Appreciate it. Honest. Over in the hothouse, tending crop.
Keep your wits about you, friend.
Yeah, man. Will you get the fuck over there?
On my way.
Will you?
Coming back. Coming. Be right there.
You hungry? We got canid ribs, canid flank, canid snout too. Something I can help you with? You mean Zoe? Yeah, we were pretty close. Not like her to go loping off. Zoe and I were gonna watch the serials, as is our custom. She never turned up. I looked around, but she was nowhere to be found. You sound like some type of corporate fixer asking all these questions. Zoe was always obsessed with this serial. Masked Marketeer. A scion of Byzantium turns to banditry and teaches his marauder companions the wisdom of free market economics. Shame she up and vanished when she did. I had a surprise lined up for her. Can't say I recall Zoe ever acting strange. Well, except for her habit of writing things down on scraps of paper.
Uh-huh.
She called it journaling, but I think it's just plain odd. The other day, I got my hands on a genuine copy of the latest Masked Marketeer. I was gonna surprise Zoe with it, but she was gone the next day.
Okay.
Hey, I got time.
I'm sure you do.
Fresh off the limb, and that includes canid meat.
Concern. You give me concern. Hold up. Hmm. Hmm. Yikes, that took a lot. You know what? Whatever. I'm not gonna... Oh, it's too much reading for those. Alright, I recovered a little bit of my money I spent repairing.
Got it? Inside voices. Alright, let's see.
If you're hungry, Stefan's got supplies.
I'm mostly just hungry for your crap. Come in here. Okay, good news, I'm alive. Starting to feel a little bit better, too. There's a group of deserters living out in the old botanical labs. They found a way to grow some food or something that passes for food. Adelaide boiled a pot of something green and leafy, told me to drink it twice a day for my symptoms. Tasted atrocious, but I've been feeling better. It's nice to be away from the cannery. The labs have just enough power to run an aether wave, so I've been catching up on my serial dramas. Masked Marketeer, What Would I Do Without You? Go crazy, most likely. Crack up. Murder all my neighbors and run screaming into the hills like some wild marauder. I don't know, that doesn't sound too bad. I could see myself leading a cadre of marauders. A band of bandits. Wait, that doesn't sound right. Band of bandits. What would we call ourselves? The Formidable 14, the 100 Hooligans? Featuring Zoe, Bandit Queen. Well, today's the day, Zoe. Today's the day you take your destiny into your own hands. I've been listening to Grace talk about the marauder threat, bands of wild, free-spirited bandits living in camps out in the hills, warming themselves by the light of barrel fires. Probably mounted the heads of their enemies on spikes as a warning to folk like me, living a life of comfort and ease free of any rules. I bet they could take the whole region if they were organized. I've been tucking away some of Adelaide's food, and I've got some spare cans of salt tuna. Should last me a couple of weeks if I ration. Got some Adrenatime too. Everybody loves Adrenatime. Even Marauders, right? I got odds those Marauders will let me throw in with them if I dangle a couple syringes of Adrenatime before their eyes. This is going to be great. Look out, Terra 2. Bandit Queen Zoe's origin story has just begun. I'm going to have a whole gang of Marauders at my beck and call. Maybe I can even score some Rizzos. So that's it then. No more Edgewater for me. No more cannery. No more jumpsuits and gloves. Yes, ma'ams. And would you like another's? I don't know why I'm writing this down for posterity's sake, because I've always hated the cannery, and I don't think I'll ever have to look back to this journal many, many years hence and tell myself, oh wow, I did hate the Veil once, didn't I? Just because I got sick. Everybody gets sick. Well, okay, I got sick and I grabbed a little too much Adrenatime. Is that really a crime? I gotta treat myself when I'm sick, don't I? Whatever happened to personal responsibility and surviving by one's own bootstraps? Wow, that's so not what that term means. Oh, but you misappropriate one box of Adrenatime and suddenly you're committing larceny.
If you're hungry, Stefan's got supplies.
If I talk to you, will you leave? Because I'd like you to leave. Password required. Nice try. But okay. May the Eternal bless my first endeavor. It's been 2 days since I walked away from life at Edgewater Cannery. Fortuitously, the old botanical labs are still operational. Mostly. The soil's sour. I'll do what I can, but I'm going to need some powerful fertilizer. Tired of having the taste of Saltuna lingering on my tongue day in, day out. I want something fresh, something that grows out of the earth. We found another worker from Edgewater, ex-worker now. Desertion race must be climbing. I'm not terribly surprised. Reed's style of management has always been tyrannical. I imagine an exodus is brewing. At any rate, the worker was in a sorry state. Fever, shallow breathing, delirious, must have been plagued. I sent him right with a diet of greens. He was all better in a couple of weeks. Physically, spiritually, he's one of our flock now. I am hereby repurposing this botanical lab from its original conception as a gear in the soulless automation of the corporate machine. This greenhouse may look impressive, but like all Spacer's Choice products, it is cheap and unreliable. I shall have to make some repairs with my own two hands. This place shall become a nursery. Before it was abandoned, I understand the horticulturalists failed to produce a single viable crop, something about the soil being too poor. I am determined to find a way. May the Eternal smile upon my endeavors. Flora are living things as sensitive to their environment as any breathing, thinking body. I contend that the crops in this region failed because the corporate scientists tending to them are cold, heartless, inhumane people acting on behalf of a sterile and inhumane power. One cannot expect your crops to flush with green and reach for the sky under these conditions. The soil is sour, it's true. I don't know how to explain that. I am sure the scienticians will say something about biology or the carbon cycle, but I can conclude after months of my own experimentation that the secret to a rich and wholesome garden is love, attention, compassion, and a natural fertilizer bursting with organic materials just as nature intended. Yeah, that's it.
If you're hungry, there's meat turning on the spit outside. If you're bearing illness, find a place to lay your head down and I'll fetch you a poultice. Whatever your troubles with Edgewater, leave them at the gates and be welcomed here. Any questions, dear? I have been called that, among other things. Green Thumb, grandmother, the strange old lady who keeps flowers. But yes, Adelaide will do just fine.
Excuse me, Miss McDevitt? Sorry, it's just... You got such pretty trees in here.
Why, thank you. You're Robert's girl, aren't you? I remember when you were but a sprout. Thomas speaks of you often. Are you staying long? You should try some of my tobaccorn tea. I brew it in an old spittoon, but it's been cleaned. No, dear. The garden belongs to us all. Life is the gift of the universe, and the universe yields its bounty equally, absent of prejudice. The soil around the Vale went sour years ago, but I found a way to sweeten it back up. The secret recipe is a little bit of elbow grease, a dash of love, and a heaping pile of special fertilizer. A home for anyone who's ever turned their backs on Edgewater. A home for those of us with nowhere left to go and nothing to lose. So, like the spores of the puffball, cast on the wind and alighting on fresh soil, we put down new roots. It is an unpleasant story, dear. But the short of it is that sometimes one wakes up and realizes the place that was once her home for much of her life has changed. The home in which we spent our lives has left us behind, and so we must move on. And that is as much as I will say on the subject. Reed Thompson? You here on behalf of that cold-eyed reptile? Let's hear it. What's Reed's idea of peace, then? Make amends. Spare me. Only thing Reed knows how to make is a mess. Like everything else that comes out of Edgewater, that peace offering is canned. I and my own are living just fine out here by ourselves. He would do such a thing. The question is, why would you agree to his plans? Cannery's got a regulator. You want ship parts, you ought to rip them out of the cannery's guts and leave us be. If you're going down to the plant, you should divert power away from Edgewater and toward our end of the grid. Think about it. You'd be liberating an entire town from a lifetime of service to that odious cannery. Seems the sort of thing a hero would do. A hero to the people who matter. To us. To the ones who come around. To the ones you save. Reed will never understand. He has been too long inebriated on the wine of corporate culture. All he sees is productivity, output, profits. Life in Edgewater grinds to a halt. The cannery shuts down, workers desert in droves, and our own little camp grows and thrives. Haven't you ever seen a novelty paperweight? Whatever absurd accusations you have churning about in your mind, I assure you I have heard them all. I remember a Eugene. Pleasant enough boy. Whatever happened to him? Wish I could say I was surprised. That town has a way of crushing your spirit. At least his remains have returned to the soil where they belong. Except for his teeth, of course. Gold does not decompose. The teeth had to be removed. And while I am no licensed dentist, I should think I did a fair job of it. I cannot tell you how refreshing it is to converse with a rational mind. That's exactly right. Rot is necessary for life. A corpse is bursting with the nutrients a young sapling craves. The crops I grow here are natural, nutritious, healthy. My garden does more than fill the bellies of my flock. It keeps them from falling ill. The Vale's barren. Been that way for years. Soil's been sterile about as long as I can remember. All I did was follow nature's own way. Death is essential to life. When the spirit leaves the body returns to the earth from whence it came. What remains is a carcass moldering neath the soil. Decomposition is a natural process, essential to new life. All life feeds on other life.
Oh, I don't know. If it was me, I'd be glad to volunteer. Keeping others alive, that'd be a beautiful gift to leave. But none of the folk you used had a say. You didn't ask, ma'am. And what about my dad? I talk to his grave every Saturday. Is he even there?
Robert is just where you left him, dear. He died too long ago. By now, he's naught but a skeleton. Whatever you say, my dear. I'm listening. That's not strange at all, dear. Few of us truly know where we are. The world can seem like a forest without end, and it is all too easy to lose one's way. But we must remember that being lost is the first step in discovering yourself. Glad I could help, dear. A sadness of the heart brings sickness upon the whole body. Are you not feeling well? Ought to lay your head down if you're running fever. That sounds like fever talk, all right. So why am I tempted to believe you? Where did you say you were from? Is that a new settlement of some kind? I haven't kept news from outside the Vale. Oh dear, I see what's happening. You've been taking Adrena time. That stuff will burn right through your upper story, leave you raving and babbling. You ought to try some of my purgative tea. Won't cure what ails you, but it will distract you for a spell. Maybe I do. I don't know yet. Growing up, I heard my folks talking about the Hope. Always believed it was just a story we told ourselves to keep our spirits up. Listen, don't you worry about what I think. That's not important. Worry about what the board thinks of you going around talking about lost ships from decades past. You carry on about coming here from another world, and people will talk. Talk leads to questions. Ask enough questions, and the board comes answering.
You going into your lab? Because I'd really like you to go away. Dang it. Don't mind me. Where'd she go? Seriously? Every place I want to go, you're there?
If you're hungry, Stefan's got some lunch.
Get out of there. Thank you.
Oh, that's Thomas. He used to follow me around before he left the cannery.
Oh, clan member getting online. Pick up all the free apples. They're not worth much, but they're worth something. Okay. We'll go down this way. Alright, go around the front. Go around the front, see what I can find. Are you arguing with the machine? Oh.
Oh, didn't see you there. I was just occupying myself with a little engineering. Whoa, Miss Parvati. Hey, you're, what, how are you? Hi. Hello.
Are you, are things safe out here? How are you keeping?
Great, just great. I've been trying to keep stuff running, just like you. Only I'm not so... Wait, They didn't kick you out, did they?
Oh gosh, no. I'm just along with this lady here.
Are you from town? I mean, you don't exactly look like you're from town.
I don't have the bags under my eyes, you mean?
Well, what I meant was you're reasonably well armed and don't look stricken with plague.
That's fair.
Sorry, I just wasn't sure if you were from town or if you were one of us. Something's been chewing at me, you see. Fact is, I've been, well, lying. To everybody here. Camp thinks I'm a mechanical genius, but I couldn't fix a busted chair.
Well,
I'll take all the help I can get. I set my mind to learning the craft of the engineer, you see. I want to make something of myself. You ever heard of the Young Spacer's Guide to Mechanical Engineering? Comes in a set of 3. If I had my hands on one of those data pads, I could teach myself the ins and outs.
funny enough, I got at least
My
2.
dad kept a copy with him when he was working in the cannery.
I know the old community center kept a copy. Should find another one back in town. If you could find me even one of those pads, I'd be greatly obliged. No kidding! Really? Well, which one? Look at that! Building a computing machine out of Spectrum potatoes, a primer. I'm just glad it survived all these years. I appreciate you going through all that trouble. In fact, I put aside something special, on the off chance that somebody'd search out those data pads for me. Well, don't keep me in suspense. Ain't that just ironical? If I'd worked a little longer back at the cannery, I might have found this myself. 2 whole data pads? Be still my beating heart. Oh, almost forgot your payment. Sure, I'd be glad to take them off your hands.
All right.
What's on your mind? Couple months. This camp's my home. People you see milling about, they're my family. At least I think of them that way.
Survival.
I owe them my life. Would have died in the wilderness if they hadn't chanced upon me, starving and delirious. We all left the cannery for one reason or another. Me? I was let go, mostly on account of my incompetence. I mean, I was incompetent. I couldn't even survive on my own. Grace found me, Adelaide took me in, I've been on my feet ever since.
You weren't incompetent. You just didn't fit the cannery. Not like here. This place had a U-shaped hole, and now it doesn't.
You could stay, you know. Here. I'd be happy to... I mean, we could really use... this isn't coming out right. If you want, Adelaide would make a place for you.
Just come out and tell her you like her. Just having a little delay while I figure out dinner because it's 9 o'clock and I haven't eaten yet. All right. Ooh. Oh, gotcha. That's what it was. Reduces the noise. That would be helpful. Ooh. Let's see. It's already plasma damage, isn't it? So then I'm just going to leave it alone. We are going to add that, though. Oh, it's already on there, isn't it? Okay, so I can't do that. What about this? Nothing? Okay. Ooh, that was close. Now we leave. Huzzah. Don't mind me, I just like climbing. Certainly not doing anything up here that would be bad for you. Dang it. Like I said before, they're not worth a lot, but they're worth something, and they do good health. So we'll just take these, because they're free. Okay. Okay. Oh no. What's wrong, husband? Husband, though. Aww. Running the microwave and the... I'm sorry, baby. Oh no, there is a... Okay. Don't mind me, I just forgot that there's a fucking staircase. What the hell? The fuck was that? Sir?
Keep your wits about you, friend.
Sir? We'll clip that later. Suppose I could just kill you. Baby. I know, but I can't get him out of the bed.
Whoops.
And when I walked up to this door, something screamed.
That's a big nope.
It should have been. I should have been like, you know what? It's fine. I don't need what's over in here. Go on, get out. Dang it. Okay, nothing there. Alright, up the stairs. Absolutely, come out of there. Come out.
Heading back.
Alright. Alright, we've robbed this place pretty blind. I will steal someone's bed and save for the evening. And then we'll save game. We'll get off for the evening. Alrighty. Good night.